Wow. Hi. Hi, hello. Let me turn this on. And the focus at a good level. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on your stuff tonight, Soren. At least first. And pull that up just a wee bit. That shouldn't be too. 4 people watching the VOD. You get lovely insect noises. For everyone here live, you get my lock-in bangers. Yes. Because I have been I need it. I need it in my life. Maybe just a little bit better. For my soul. There we go. Oh, right, because I turned down, like, my whole computer. There we go. Ugh. Sexy. I love this music. Hello. Tonight is going to be, low energy, but I wanted to have some accountability buddies, so I'm using all of you guys. And so on. Yeah. And even if you all leave, I'll still pretend like someone's here and it'd still be like I'm using you. How do you like them apples? Okay. So yeah, first on the docket, we have a bunch of different missions to work on. I have a couple of missions for Soren, who's in chat. The wave as well. I need to redraw the peak. I don't like the peak. I was looking at it and I didn't like how it read. I did not like its literacy rates, so I'm teaching it how to read again. Is there a fee for your commissions? Yes. If you would like to see the pricing of my stuff, you can check out my VGen. Yes, thank you, Soren. That's the easiest way by far to commission me. Hi, hello, Rat. Oh. Right. Yay. And if there is something that you are interested in that I don't have on there, do feel free to there we go. Do feel free to DM me about it, and I can give you a quote. Hello, Aries. Hello. What a lovely first time chat. The raccoon maniac has arrived. I love raccoons. Have you ever seen a raccoon from behind without a tail? I have. I named him Stumpus because Stumpy was already taken by the gator that lives at the ecology lab. Lives at the ecology lab, I should say. But Stumpus looked like a little bear. I didn't know what he was at first. I had to get other photos of him from the trail cam stuff when I was identifying. So right out. I I appreciate Raydow's theme. Arkfeld like hits good because it's got the good like electric elements. And like sometimes banger songs just like hit my brain and live there forever. Like Stand Your Ground from Final Fantasy 14. No, 15. Yeah, 16 is the newest one. 14 is the MMO. Stand Your Ground is one that I can listen to for literally hours. I have listened to it for literally hours. And like, music, like orchestral music absolutely fucking peaked when video game composers realized that they could put electric guitars into their music. Like, absolute fucking peak. Yeah, Raydow is good. I saw some of Arkfeld's fight, which is why I think it hits in my brain a little bit better. And hi, hello, Kabuki. Also, I should say hi to everybody. Hi, hello to Frost and Epion, and to Soren, and to Magnus Betha, and to Angie, and to Alexander, and to Ratmouth, and to Aries, and to Capioji. Hello! Also, should I introduce myself as a new person? I'm Mecha Centipede. I'm Bug. Yeah. I can't. I need wilds to add a fucking room. They add a room for me to display my creatures in, and I am done. Thank you for the headpants. Yeah, like I know, like Balinar was talking about how there's so many creatures that he wanted to share with me, but he wanted me to experience them for myself so that I could have my like squee moment over them. And like I appreciate him so much for that. And this fight, Squint. I saw a bit of Fathomite was fighting Arkfeld, Guardian Arkfeld, and it was so sexy. The music was sexy. He was constantly fanboying out. It was really adorable, actually. Is there anything that kept me on my toes when I fought it? Not really. So I've been slowly making my way through World. Largely because my first playthrough was on my ex's PlayStation. And obviously he kept his PlayStation and his PlayStation Network. And so I hadn't gotten too terribly far. Like, I had beaten the main plot, and I was at the point where I was just starting to hit, I think maybe Tempered Elders. I know that I had just finished the Valhazak set, that at one point could be used to basically do an AFK build. Yeah, Soren. Oh, yeah, so I repurchased it on PC, and where did I get to with PC? I have not beaten the main story yet. I think I just did the second, oh, what's his fucking name? The big Mata Mata volcano boy, the Zora Magdaros. I wrote on PS5. Ah. Oh, Wild is crossplay. Nice. Yeah. I was deeply obsessed with it when I first played. And honestly, it's really funny. The thing that sold me was a different X was showing me he was luring me to play by showing me the insect glaive. I am the most predictable bug on the face of the planet. He showed me, he had like an Odogaron set for like speed neumes, and it had the explosion Pseudocath moth and the one with blast element, and I was like, I need it immediately. That energy combined with catching endemic life just powered me through the fucking game. I did most of it solo too. So yeah. And that one I capped out around tempered, yeah, I said tempered elders. The main thing that killed my motivation to keep playing it was that I could not for the life of me defeat Behemoth, the Final Fantasy XIV collab. I really wanted the Dragoon insect glaive and that really cool draconic kinsect. But alas, me and my friends were not quite high enough level to do so. We could get him reliably down to the last phase, but then he would use he would just pwn us. Yeah, like his ultimate attack isn't that hard to deal with. It's just really punishing if you don't deal with it. Main insect? I used to. I now am a thwaxophone player, aka hunting horn, because after World, I got Rise, and the fact that it had the wire bugs, and also some folks telling me that hunting horn was really powerful, and I kind of wanted to try and maybe play with friends. I was like, maybe I'll learn other weapons, and I tried a lot of other weapons, and I ended up actually really vibing with Thwaxophone. So, but then Rise lost me because you have no room to display captured endemic life in. Literally, that I got to fucking. I had just gotten the Thwaxophone from the horrible Flesh Man, Leech Boy, oh my god, why am I blanking on his name? Icky White. I don't want to describe him as the penis monster, but the penis monster. Fuck, what's his name? I'm getting like a whole Kezu? Okay, yeah. Why was I not getting Kezu at all? Yeah. Did you did you ever see the shitpost alt kazoo for Wilds, that people were trying to convince others was real. The red rocket kazoo. So nasty. Oh, so gross. But yeah, no, I enjoyed kazoo. I enjoyed how gross his saxophone is. It like makes like little like warbly noises, like little noises. Kind of amazing, actually. Yeah. If you want to know any of the songs that are on this playlist, they are in the top left corner. If that is too small for you to read, just let me know and I will give you the name of the song. This one is Bare Knuckle by Street Cleaner. I don't think it had updated until I clicked onto the thing. Yeah, I encountered this song really randomly through a dark synth stream. It was like a dark synth radio YouTube stream. And I immediately fell in love with it. And I was like, yes. And it immediately like got onto just everything. It's so good. So this is the playlist that the live viewers are getting to listen to with me is like I said, it's my lock-in bangers, and me listening to it right now is my test that it is actually lock-in bangers. Because there's some songs that are bangers, but they're not lock-in. And there's some lock-in songs that aren't necessarily bangers. Like, my basically, like, half of my fucking 10-hour songs playlist is is like that. It's songs that are great for locking in when there's a specific mood, but they are god-awful otherwise. Like Quacking in the 90s, which is a little duck video. It's very ridiculous. Yeah. Hi, hello, guilty werewolf. I hope you are doing well today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that being able to loop a single song for an entire fucking workday is a sign of something. Man, if I ever get I don't think I will, but thank you for the cookies. A sign of the yeah. The thing that convinced me, to be honest, was that day where I sat there and I plotted out my OC's entire family tree, which, like, you might be thinking, oh, hecka, that sounds pretty normal, actually. To which I go, I've told the story before. Ah, yes, this song was one that I mentioned earlier. But yeah, so I've told the story on stream before, but years and years ago, back in my Senta Kitten days, back when I was in high school, I was on DeviantArt, and I was really, really obsessed with these things called adoptable agencies. Yeah, I found, okay, the tangent as I immediately forget to complete my story. This song was in the Theatrhythm Final Bar Line demo. And it immediately became my favorite song. Like, it's driving me crazy that I have not perfectly criticaled that I haven't perfect chained the ultimate difficulty level. Yes. Finish the story. Yeah. I've also done entire streams where it's just this song looped. Okay, Sound of the Neurospicy. So, adoptable agencies. Back in the Sentikitten high school days, I was very into these things called adoptable agencies that were on DeviantArt. You might be familiar with adoptables in varying different forms. There's the format of adoptable where, like, I have made a design and now you are paying for the rights to use that design. There's also adoptables where it's like Neopets, and it's like everyone who has a blue Kugra has the same blue Kugra, unless they personally change details about it over in their, like, lore or whatever. I have always been very obsessed with pet games like this, and adoptable agencies were no exception. Adoptable agencies are similar to websites where everything is on, like, a pre-made line art, but unlike websites, they every single adoptable creature is personalized. There might still be templates, there might still be, like, standardized markings, so, like, every Dragon with the tiger marking has the same tiger marking, but they can get really intricate. And I had this one, and so they can get really intricate, they can get really, really specific. I can actually pull up some examples. Okay. There, theoretically, we could do adoptables in the form of oh my god, my fucking folders are insane. Yeah, so, like, we have, like, this one was on a standardized line art, but the markings were, I think, almost completely custom. Yeah. If you go to DeviantArt, Catchalor creatures, that was mine. But one of the draws of adoptable agencies is that you could breed them. You could breed your critters together. And let's see. We'll just do common. So, mostly the draw for breeding is that you could get really cool mixes of marking. So, like, this one, I believe, was a kid of this one and I don't remember what the other one. But like, because this one had the cool cloud markings, this one got some custom markings and had the cute little like cloud shit going on. One of my pets in an agency that is not mine. Oh, my pet Hyatoth, the Griffione at Springs of Iore. I just need a Springs of Iore agency pets, and then feathered friends, some griffins, and then Hyatoth. So Hyatoth here is super gorgeous. She has Unpredictable Wild, which is the tiger stripes and leopard spots. She has Bioglow, which is all the bioluminescence. And she got I ended up breeding her a number of times. One of my favorites is her daughter Natifa. And then Natifa's daughter Fen, named after like peat moss, because her dad is based on a frozen bog. So Pete and Natifa here were bred together to make Fen. So you can see that, like, even just from this, her Hyatoth's like markings and colors are very desirable, and they connected to, like, they resulted in a lot of really desirable children and grandchildren. At one point, someone on the Springs of Iore main page decided to plot out the family tree of one of their pets. And I was like, oh, well, that's a great idea. I really like that. She just so happens to be linked up into a couple of other really desirable family trees, and I charted the whole thing. You guys. Not just Hyatoth and her immediate relatives, no. I charted everyone. Which meant charting the entirety of the fucking Lugia. So this documentation, I had to do this manually. I had to do this by hand. I don't even have, like, pictures for any of these fuckers. Like, no, but, like, you don't understand. There's like, let me, hello, Jedi! We are, I'm showing people the depths of my tisms. Which comes in the form of this family tree that for one of my creatures. We're just gonna set that there. you look at that. Okay, so it started with Hyatoth here. Hyatoth being, oh damn it! I immediately copy. Hyatoth looks like this. So it started with her, right? And then it connected to so many, and it's like, okay, yeah, we have all of these, all right, yeah, but also all of these have their own fucking family trees, because a lot of these creatures got bred through. Okay, Hyatoth. Who was? You don't see Hecka? Yeah, that's because I'm the breeder. I'm the one that's making all this shit happen. Let's see. Word on it? This one? No. Was okay. Those two. Yeah. Oh. Huh? Oh. Right. Okay. I'm trying to remember names without like actually looking people up, because like so far we're still stuck in we're still stuck in stuff. Brooks. Okay. Respect. Rainbow? No. No, these are other ones. Okay. Go back here to Hyatoth, and then we had her kids. I'm specifically looking for, was it this one? Oh, yeah! There we fucking go! Yeah. Yeah, and then like this one just look at how dense. Look at this motherfucker. That Lugia was a god. He's a slut. There's so many. There's so many levels. Sarah? Oh right, just a Docket Angel. Yeah, no, like this was literal insanity. The fact that I can keep... Is there a family stump to make me happy? I mean, there's plenty of family stumps. Those are, all I have to do is just find someone that was never bred. Let's see. Douglas. Oh, you mean the family tree doesn't fork? Like asexual breeding? No. There's only forks. There's no knives. No, most of the adoptable agencies had rules against incest. Though I think Catchalor might have had an item that allowed you to do incest breeding. Yeah, each one of these is representative of hours of effort and work and sometimes money. 187 in that journal. And then we can't forget our feathered friends, because I had to have a whole separate journal because DeviantArt journals have a thumbnail limit of 200. Ooh. Building the new Lego Django Fett Slave 1, the smaller one. Nice. Yeah. This one makes me so happy. This one's a Doctor Who themed griffin. And the claim requirements, you had to both pick one of these quotes, figure out and say who it referred to, and then you also had to get whatever name you claimed her with had to be one of the like canonical as possible names for the police box. And I was the only one that claimed her with the name Sexy, which is her actual fucking name in the episode with Matt Smith, where the TARDIS becomes a lady. And I got her. What did I... Oh, right. These were still there. Right, and Paradox. Yeah. Gosh. I love... Ah, my puff griff. Need help, Wazo? What do you need help with? I also need help, but I don't think it's something any of you guys can can provide for me. Also, you guys have to realize that this is just one agency. Each one of these here links is other agencies. I had so many. How do I change how long it takes? I had to have a whole other fucking... I had to have 2 folders for RI adoptables, Ragaki Runelands as well, because I just had too goddamn many. Oh, I love these guys. Like, the fact that I organized my literal hundreds of pets into journals this way really says something. Like, I don't know what this is a sign of, but it sure is a sign of something. But yeah, no, God. Fun side fact, this agency, adoptable agencies, Brauk and, oh, there's another one. It started with I. Be sure I moved it over into here. Iowa adoptables. No, Ivory Falls. Yeah, this is a sign of something. But yeah, those agencies were my first encounter with Resident Evil stuff. Yeah, literal hundreds. This is the most neurotypical thing I ever heard of. Yeah. Oh. You're all so organized. Ooh, I really like this one. Nightingale. You can't really see it on this one, but you can see it in the tiny thumbnail. She's got this big shadow creature. She is the child of, this pretty lady and this, graveyard guy. This guy makes crow noises. And this one's like supernatural. And Nightingale here, was supposed to be, she was gonna be a stillborn, but then she got possessed. And yes. Oh, sorry, I meant to, it's in settings. That's as much as I said. Yeah. as is typical. Yeah. For those who are sitting there at home and are like, how do I change it? You go to settings, and then you go to your system settings, and you go to power, screen, and sleep, and then when plugged in, turn off my screen after a certain amount of time. When plugged in, put my device to sleep after a certain time. You used to suffer from sudden infant death syndrome until your teen years? What? Alright. Are you making a reference for Nightingale? Yeah. Yeah! Your room does look nice. Not as nice as my room, but that's because I'm biased, and my room is full of my plushies, and you clearly just need to get more plushies, and then your room will be acceptable. Okay. I saw the announcement for the announcement. Have we got anything else? I kind of don't want to believe. Axolotl plushie. Oh my god, I should put a plushie hammock on my throne. Also put a cat, like a window cat bed on my throne. I can't speak. I have so many plushies, it's stupid. Forever. I do have two hammocks. Nice. Yeah. I should get a plushie hammock. And yeah, no, I have so many plushies, it is kind of sickening. It's official. It's announced for the end of the year. Okay. It's not announced for next month, so there's a part of me that kind of wants to doubt, but that's only so that I keep my sanity. Ah. Can easily just make one with mesh and strong hooks. Yeah, fair. I'm pretty sure that's what my parents did. I should have watched Gamescom. Thank you. Nintendo and Xbox. Oh! Okay, yeah. So that was today's announcement. Yeah. Yes. Feel free to. Are you if you're in the Discord? My friend Red. Let's see. You can do general. Look at this. Oh, General, look at this, or what we did today, or Buggy and Creatures if you feel like it, if it catches your fancy. Also, new Chocobo footage. Damn you! I hate you. I hate you so much, Wazzo. I hate you. I hate you. Fucking explode. I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to destroy you piece by piece. I'm gonna put salt in your pockets. I'm gonna I don't know. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna shit your pants. Suppose it doesn't look it. Okay. We destroyed 2. Oh my god. That's so many plushies. See, I'm just raw dogging them on my bed right now. Because I like to snuggle my plushies. But being able to put some up in a hammock would actually be really handy. Mostly just because I, squint. Nope, I forgot where the first of my sentence was. And, so you guys get that dangling sentence. Been a while since Zebra called me. Yeah, I suppose it has. Mm-hmm. How much did he ask about tiny request? More totally than line art. Oh, I mean, bruh. would hate 0%. What is it? Sending stuff over Discord, yeah. The only time I would hate is if I would have to like redraw massive parts of the mission, like with Fathomite's PNG tuber, that I have to do a whole other set of stocks for. It was so close to being done. Yeah, no, just color stuff. Even just like markings. Oh shit. Fuck. Let me reopen Discord. Oh! What? Why so? Just needs more red mana. Free them. Thank you for giving Soren epic hecka emotes. I appreciate it. I wish I could give complimentary gift subs to people. I wish I could give complimentary gift subs to people who, that commission me. At least for like a 1 month complimentary sub. I mean, I guess I could. It would be called gifting them the sub, but I'm lazy. It's like a little kickback. Yes. Yeah, but I'm lazy. the art's gonna have a red hood? What? No. Why would it have a red hood? Wait, why would it have a red... What? This feels like a reference that I'm not getting. Are you disappointed? Don't be disappointed in me. Little Red Riding Hood? Well, how about a bat be Little Red Riding Hood? Ooh. Gwyn. Oh, okay. I see the heterochromia. That's like a light brown and a dark brown. Fun fact, my human form eyeballs are blue with a ring of hazel around the pupils. Because wait. Red. So the way that I've seen this sort of thing done before is you basically treat the central heterochromia as a pupil itself. So it would be like and be like, and then like be like that. It basically would be giving them pupils, or I guess could also do. It could just be a ring. So that kind of gives it an insane look. Oh, right, this song. This song starts off really quiet, and then it gets very epic. So I will send you these two options. How is there already an app? Yeah, it's from the Interstellar soundtrack, and it's my favorite one. Honestly, I think this is half the reason why Guardian Archveld hits so good for me, is because it kind of feels like the song. It's really quiet. Interstellar has a great soundtrack. So one of the insane things about my emotes is that, like, I'll agonize over like a first and a second sketch, and then I'll realize that my second sketch is not good, and I'll just completely redraw it. Like, I'm way happier with this. And then I redraw it and it actually, like, hits my standards. Like, there's some that I hit nail on the head first try, but that's less often than I wanted to believe. Sure. You have this. Intro of The Walking Dead. I wouldn't doubt that. It's the final boss from Just Shapes and Beats. which is one of the few bullet hells that I actually really like. Oh my god! I'm gonna barf, this is adorable. Oh my god! It's so fucking cute. Alright. I'm going to... There. I'm pushing it up just a little bit. So that I'm gonna let you experiment with the cropping. Because where exactly you crop this will change the vibes, and I would rather give you more to work with than less to work with. Mostly because I want to draw just a little bit more. It is selfish, I promise. Yeah, would you rather it be a blep or mouth open? Because I initially was thinking of mouth open, but your reaction has me kind of wanting to make it a blep. No, I gotta make it a blep. Never mind. No choice. You don't get a choice. This is what happens when you give your artist freedom. He makes creative decisions that are excellent and amazing. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Oh my god, that took way too fucking long to figure out. This one needs to go here. Mandatory blep. Or else. Okay. I think I'm still happy with this one. Yeah. And I'm definitely still happy with this one. Yeah, it was just this one that needed fixing. Okay, I'm also going to do this. Yeah. I'm going to make sure that I have. Oh! Yeah. I just realized that Pazzo linked me a song that he's on the fence about, yeah. Okay. It's a real song. You like this song that makes me want to dance, yeah? Okay. It's also a real song. Yeah. Hi, hello, yeah. I have them pulled up, yeah. Ah. I'm so glad that I am capable of yapping and drawing. Mostly because, like, I used to just sit here and listen to tunes, yeah. But now I can listen to tunes and I can ramble about stuff and things, y'all. Yeah. It's very nice, yeah. Ah, man. Okay, okay. Speaking of things to yap about, I want to yap about something that got me grumpy the other day. Yeah. We're gonna be nyang throughout it, so it'll take off the edge a little bit, yeah. So the context was a big streamer guy noticed a pattern of stuff, yeah. And it was a particular thing that was kind of annoying to her, yeah. And like there were some implications about her conclusion from this pattern recognition that I did not like, yeah. But like I'm not mad at her for noticing the pattern or for mentioning it on stream, yeah. The pattern that she recognized, that she was pointing out, is that there seems to be a lot of, like, let's see. She's been seeing a lot of, like, really good gamers at, like, certain things, like Call of Duty or speedrunners of stuff, yeah. And, she was saying something about, like, how they all seem to be autistic and transgender. Yeah. And it's like, okay. I don't actually mind the implication that there's a lot of autistic people, or that there's a lot of trans people that are autistic, yeah. Or even that there's a lot of autistic people that are trans, yeah. Neither of those statements bother me. There was some, like, implication of, like, they're autistic, like, they're trans because they're autistic, yeah. And it's like, okay, even then I can accept a little bit, because I know literally there are enough autistic gender fuckery people out there that there's literally an autism gender for non-binary folk to use. It's like if your perception of your gender experience is so colored by your experience being autistic, yeah, that, like, that's okay. Like, use it if it feels right, kind of thing. But there was, like, I don't know. There was some, like, subtext. I don't want to say out loud the subtext that I was hearing, but it was bothering me. And see, I don't even think it's I don't even think it's a correlation thing. What I think it is, I think that autistic people have similar proportions, similar ratios of trans people to cis people. That there's just as many cis, like if, I don't know, let's say that there's 5% of the population is going to be trans. 5% of autistic people are going to be trans. 5% of allistic people are going to be trans. Like, whatever, yeah. But like, like, to me, I almost see it as like, well, of course you're going to see more trans autistic folk because, like, the group known for questioning arbitrary groupings and, like, categories and, like, social norms, yeah, of course that group is gonna have a higher incidence of being like, wait, so I'm just supposed to quote-unquote act manly because I have a penis? That's dumb. I don't want to do that. I want to put on a dress. Or, oh, I have to act girly because I have tits? Like, that's stupid. Like, I feel more comfortable doing dude stuff. Like, what the fuck? What's your problem that you're trying to force this gender stuff on me? Like, what? So, like, of fucking course you're going to see. It's not that there's more trans autistic people, it's just that the autistic trans people that there are more likely to commit to being trans. Because everything else is already stupid and arbitrary. So, and like, if they're already embracing aspects of like their autistic identity, why the fuck wouldn't they accept the gender shit too? Act girly 'cause they have tits, but are tomboys new to them or something? I mean, the fact that the term tomboy exists as to indicate a deviation from femininity, like, speaking as someone who finds great comfort in the term, like, maybe man will make me a werewolf on the internet. I can't come up with a follow-up thing. I see what Wazo was trying to do. Squint. Really, that's the entirety of my thought there, is like, it's just a frustration, yeah, with people seeing a pattern and then, like, coming to a dumb conclusion. Yeah. Because, like, I think there was, like, this like, weird implication of, like, I don't know, maybe it's infantilizing. Maybe that's why it annoys me so much. Is that, oh, the autists are too, mentally disabled to, have come up with this on their own. They're only calling themselves trans to, like, as, like, a fad or some shit. Yeah, just another silly autistic trans attack how a cocktail again. Like, no. Like, literally, when I realized that, oh, wait, no, it makes complete sense that autistic trans people are more likely to commit to being trans than allistic, because like allistic folk can still like they can more easily mask, basically. Like they can more easily suppress that. They can hear all of the propaganda. Yeah. A person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, you know it, yeah. I need to rewatch that movie. That's a good ass movie. Yeah, I wanted to really qualify as human in a Black Discord night. Honestly, like, that feels like a banger as fuck Saturday. I have a silly T for T joke to share. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, while you're typing that out, I don't I've carried this dumb trans mask joke around for years, and I can't tell if it's like hurtful or just really funny. But I'll let y'all be the judge of that. If you want to cancel me, go ahead. Fine. I'll be canceled over this dumb joke. So, what do you call a trans guy who still goes by his given name? A man, duh. Oh god. Can I be honest? This one is old school. I personally don't really like all the trans and 27 gender, but I do respect people. I believe, honestly, as long as they don't do something that affects me, I don't care. Some people I call them mans with serves. Like, don't get mad if I assume based off appearance. Yeah. Where's the bad pun bonker? We have a bonk. The bonk command. No, it's there we go. Owie. I was yoked. These, okay. The near automata. I just realized this is the hour-long version. The near automata soundtrack got me through biostats. You also have this song in your playlist. It's a banger song. Blasting this song at like as loud as I could stand it on my headphones so that I literally could not hear any of my background thoughts so that I could focus enough and like actually do my biostats homework. Yeah, that shit helped me survive. There's a reason why I have an hour loop. That said, I'm going to skip to the next song. Recently at a camping convention, the type of convention related to the reference pics. And I see this trans femme attendee who I recognize from her introduction post. She strolls up and sets up her tent opening night with her backpack, and like, I clocked this immediately. We dinner in the common area together, and I asked, so was it also the Eagle Scout to Trans pipeline for you too? Yeah. Nier is a fantastic OST. I really want to go to a Nier. I don't know when, if ever, they would have one, but I want to go to a concert for it so bad. I want to go to a video game concert so bad. Yeah. An extra nya on the house. Right. Yeah, I specifically... You just got... the given name is Amanda. But then he's... Just because he's going by a quote-unquote girl name, like, you still call him a man. Duh. He's still a dude. I've had that one in my back pocket since fucking high school. Arcade. I would love to see a Monster Hunter concert. I'd love to see Final Fantasy. I'm going to go to Distant World. That's going to happen. The next time it's in the Seattle area, or just in Washington State, probably the Seattle area, I am going to be going to it. I've already planned. I'm going to be going and visiting my friend. That I've known for fucking ever. So I won't even have to, like, pay for a hotel or anything. Yeah, no. It's gonna be amazing. But, yeah. That looks like it'll be this upcoming January, maybe? January, February, based on when the previous tour's Seattle concert was. What I really need is some kind of, like, tracker that just tracks all of the video game concerts that are out there. Like, all the video game music concerts. So that I can just... I can be like, oh shit, yeah. Like, I would go to a Halo concert. Halo? Like, I don't give a flying fuck about Master Chief or about any of the plot. It's like, the most fucks I give about the Halo franchise is Red versus Blue, if I'm being completely dead serious. Also, probably the Gravelord, because he's hot. Why is he doing a threesome with Pylanese just like the Loto? Huh? There is 6 balls. Huh? I'm I'm so sorry. I I don't know if the wordplay works. Oh god, a K-pop Demon Hunters concert. Fucking hell. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for forgiving me for not getting the joke. I feel dumb. What's the difference between Wuhan and Vegas? Oh no. It's in Vegas, stays in Vegas. Awful. Shaking my damn head. Why did little Jimmy drop his ice cream? Why? Why did little Jimmy drop his ice cream? Cause he got hit by a bus. No. This is big fat tacos. No. This is the level of like Austin Power cringe jokes. The jokes you're like, that really didn't age well for my current comfort level. We my sister visited over the weekend. Obviously not the sister that I live with, but the other one that I don't live with. And we watched Austin Powers 2 Spy Who Shagged Me? I don't remember. But yeah, and like the fat jokes, the jokes that relate to the actor with dwarfism, like the mini me. It's like, oh man, skill issue. Yeah. Why was bikini created? I mean, I know the actual reason. Meat in the dairy. Thanks. Thanks, Maga. Why? Yeah. yeah, there's like a whole chunk of like dead space. Well, I know that bikinis were named after the Bikini Atoll, which is where we tested nuclear bombs. How much potato do you need to ruin Ireland? None. Except the famine wasn't actually because they had a blight or anything. But because the English were shitty and greedy. Which, sorry Brits, that's par for the course for your colonialism. Don't bring accuracy historical stuff. You know I'm gunsta. That is the price of you doing these awful, lightly problematic jokes that may or may not actually be funny, that I don't know how I feel about finding funny. So I have to mitigate it by educating. Say that about everything. Why did blank happen because of the British? I mean, not everything. I cannot say this one in chat, I'll DM it. Oh no. Gonna get one really bad pickup line. Maybe like from before. That was not even a joke. Like, that shit's a fucking anti-joke right there. Oh! Is it funny though? Not really. Ah, oh, sorry, I got distracted. You DM'd me and then I looked at Discord and I saw that there was a message and someone posted an Instagram reel. Big props to our park rangers at Bonneville Dam for letting Pacific lamprey suck on their faces. They said that when they hit 20K, they would post a video of them letting lamprey eels bite their face and do a little sucky suck. And then they did. And I love lamprey. Lampreys are very cute. Yes, I would gladly rate your pickup line. If you want to see the lampreys, here. See, okay, I'll show you what I see. I know that people find them horrifying. I recognize that. I accept that. But I look at lampreys and I don't see their horrible little jaws. I see their cute little puppy faces. Look at these little guys. They're like a little schnauzer. They're like a little Boston Terrier. Like, they're so goofy looking. I love them so much. I love them. And it's like, I feel sad for you if you can't see them for their beauty. I'm not looking at chat, I'm just looking at lamprey photos. I love these creatures so goddamn much. They are so silly looking when you look at them from the appropriate angle. And like, they're so cute. God, they're so fucking cute. And so even them biting the little guy's face. Their mouth is a goddamn sarlacc pit. Well, so is, like, a puppy's mouth is gross. You don't see photos of puppy dogs with their mouths all close up, do ya? Like, if I hit an open mouth. Or here, I'll even go. I'll. Like, we don't demonize snakes for looking like this. We just let them live their lives. They just get to live. It's like, I look at lamprey and I see this. I see a cute little doofy creature that just wants to live, his best life. Like, you're so cute. Okay, I'll show the actual lamprey. But y'all are just biased against it. I'm gonna show you this picture that shows its little doofiness. Like, look at that silly little guy. Look at that silly little fella. I demand a redemption arc for lampreys. I'm looking for good pictures of them. Maybe if I do lamprey swimming. Here's my favorite picture. Like, look at him! How do they compare to leech mouths? Well, actually, no. Let me see. Leeches kind of are, like, they don't really have much in the way of mouth. They just kind of, they're about on par with, like, a squid. Though even leeches can get a redemption arc from me. Let me find the picture of their cute little face. Look at him! Ah, so cute. He's got a little woo. Ugh. Alright. Jedi. Why is your name Hecka? It's because you're a heckin' cutie. Eyebrow wiggle. No, but I'm keeping it. Hear the Tower of Babel. You're stacked in defiance of God, and I cannot speak coherently when you go down. That's a good one. That would be a strange pickup line, but it would be a great flirt line. When are your songs coming? I have not added them to the playlist because I was I'm doing art. I have them open. I'm gonna listen to them later, probably on my own. This is my lock-in music. You guys are distracting me. It's a snake mouth is mostly flesh, not roast moving teeth like lamprey. Show an anaconda. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hate this YouTube thumbnail so much. Here we go. This one is unfortunately, so the best photo that I have is unfortunately not a photo of a live anaconda. It's an anaconda that bit some, electric fencing. It's not graphic, but I just thought that would, let you know. But it does show the fangs on the roof of the mouth really well. All of the other live anacondas kind of have them sheathed a little bit. But, like, yeah, these guys are nuts. Yeah, okay. That's enough of that. I guess I could just grab a skeleton. What faces or mouth parts do I find unsettling? I've kinda, desensitized myself to most animals' natural faces. You know what I will say? What I will allow myself to be bothered by is, specifically weird bat noses. There are some very upsetting to look at bat faces. I don't hate them for it, but I would be lying if I said that they were not unsettling to look at. There's one in particular that I'm thinking of. Where the fuck are you? Ugh. You are all so gross and interspersed with such cuties, but so many gross, and I'm looking specifically for the— there you are. What the fuck is you? Wrinkle face bats. That's what they're called, yeah. Wrinkle face bats are the most upsetting to look at. Wow, I wonder— El wee wee bat noses or hear it hurgling? I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the hear it hurgling. And let me look at the graphic. I'm pretty sure I pinned that in the funniest channel because I love myself. No. No, Buggy. Here? No, because I hate myself. L-E-V. Chihuahuas. Okay, he said L-E-V here, so theoretically if I scroll back far enough, I'll be able to find it. Oh, hi, hello, Drazzle the Vocal Droid. How are you doing today? We are drawing today. I can't find it. That's excellent. Brain. Introductions. Hi, hello. I'm Hecka Centipede. I'm a Centipede Cat VTuber. I do art and video games. We are drawing emotes today. Emote commissions. I have so many. So many. Oh, sippies. No. I am not letting you waterboard me again. Okay, this song is good, but not... Watch the excuses, I know. Part of the confusion is me. I wasn't the man that you needed me to be. Much of how I think you know how I moving this one from this layer. And we're going to look up these two songs that was and I'm gonna look at chat again. Next. Version of Headbang. Yeah. I thought it was one time. You were good. No. No. Go ahead and share it. Go ahead and share it, you menace. Ooh. Oh, did that not ever open? Also, oh my goodness, Kirkland, hi. I'm so sorry that I didn't say hi hello to you when you came in. I was in the middle of something. I was defending the honor of lampreys. I hope you can forgive me for not saying hello. Yes. Honor more like horror. No, they're honorable creatures. They're honorable creatures that we need to eat more of. They were something that folks ate, and we stopped eating them We need to go back to eating them. So that we can have motivation to increase their population. Hearing it hurtling. Only because I'm cute. Yay! Don't they, like, slime the water and are invasive? You're probably thinking of hagfish? Which are a similar, boneless fish to, I don't think they're invasive. Well, I mean, okay, the regions that I'm thinking of, they're not invasive, but everything that is invasive somewhere has a home range. So I'm just thinking of it in their home range. So you would need to search where they would be invasive to. What is your confusion about? The hearing it hurtle? The hagfish? Oh, yes. Obligatory do mind the tags, particularly the ask me about animals tags. That is a threat. Lampreys aren't invasive? Okay. Hagfish aren't invasive. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it would be very possible for lampreys to be invasive somewhere, but this is like me learning that bass are invasive in Canada. But I was really confused when someone said, aren't those invasive? Because I've only ever, like, I've known them to be a native to America's species. So when it was like, what are you talking about? They're native there. Except, no, they're not, because it's a different region, because this is a massive continent. They're invasive in the Great Lakes. They're, okay. Okay, how'd they get in the Great Lakes? Need to find more carp recipes? Yes. That's for sure, especially in the Midwest. Y'all got a real bad carp problem out there. I'd say that as if there's an actual Midwesterner in chat right now, but I'm assuming that you're Midwestern because you're specifying carp. And I'm pretty sure the Mississippi and the Great Lakes is the only place where carp are, like, really bad invasives. I need to do my, You Brought Me Here zine. I really want to do a non-native species zine. They're controlled species. No. It's a bad thing to wish for. But I wanted to make a zine that was focused less on, that was focused less on, so most of the time when we hear about invasive species, we hear about their invasive range, we hear about their behavior in their invasive ranges, and, like, why they're bad for their invasive ranges, and we don't tend to focus so much on the human history and the fact that, like, every non-native species was transplanted, whether on purpose or on accident. Like, every non-native species was transplanted. And it's like, that's not their fucking fault. But we demonize these animals, these plants, these organisms as if it is their fault, and it's not. Not in that area, but I mean, you think all of our fish are gone. What is the cutest bat with pictures? I'm gonna be a basic bitch, and say the Honduran white bat, specifically because of how they snuggle under big leaves. But there is a close contender with the Oreo bat. No, I don't want the fucking real animal. Black and white bat. These guys are pretty fucking adorable. I think those are goldfish. Mm-hmm. 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 Let's see. The other one is the orange and black bat. This one is also very cute. Also, I really gotta say, I like me a good, solid, like, classic little brown bat. Like, these little guys make me very happy in my soul. These little guys, they're perfect. They're a little brown bat. That's all they need to be. They're just a little brown bat. That's their species. That's what they are. Like, they're perfect. No notes. Yeah, so like I like the ones that are very batty. The flying foxes are also very cute. Grumpy little cotton balls, yes. Cute sky puffers, yes. Mm-hmm. That's I love bats. LBVs. Let me get back to being bat. Right now I am droid. Be a bat droid. Nothing stopping you from that. Except yourself. And I believe in you. Do you believe in you? I still remember. So this song was DLC in the Theater Rhythm Curtain Call. I remember the first time I ever encountered it in game. Like, I bought it, and then because the preview was pretty, and one of the things with Theater Rhythm is that the score, every song's max score is the same. So reasonably, one might assume that if they're halfway through the song, they'll have half the points. And like, this is something that I had gotten pretty used to. Except this song has so many more notes after that big drop that just hit that when I played it the first time, there was only like a third of the points by this spot in the song, which was scary. This was like the halfway point. This was like a little over the halfway point. And there was only control. There we go. Mainly the YouTuber used to watch. The vibes from the beginning. I hope he returns someday for ya. Or that he's having a lovely life outside of YouTube still. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. That didn't work. Okay. Do dumb things and see if the rituals are real or not, like try to do the Bloody Mary, Midnight Man, etc. Have to be careful about how I move my knee. I was an old man today, and I fucking I tweaked my goddamn, like I twisted my knee a little bit. So frustrating. I mastered. I don't know. Can you? Surely you're not asking for permission. Surely the almighty King of Frost would not need to... You're getting old. Oh, good. My birthday's a little over a week, so I'll take that with me to my birthday. It's like black song, white scale. That feels like jargon that I don't understand. '90s Geo Metro. I do not recognize what that is. You know I'm a centipede? Because my beauty spans centuries? Ugh. That doesn't make sense, but thank you. The beauty of the syndicate. It's timeless. The car. Ah, okay. See, I know nothing about car breeds. So if you mention cars, it's like I know one car breed, and that's a Ford Taurus, and Jeeps maybe. Yes, car breed. Should make a Vaporeon copy pasta. How the Syndicate is the perfect, not the car. I mean, you get it! Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, if you mention car breeds, feel free to describe them as much as you can because I will know nothing about them. Almost guaranteed. But I don't mind other people talking about cars. I actually used to, one of the podcasts in my horde is Car Talk from NPR. Because those guys can chit chat about some cars. Yeah, my mom had a Ford Taurus when I was in high school, and for some reason she was insistent on referring to it as a Ford Taurus every single time. So it would be impossible for me to forget what kind of vehicle we were using at the time. What kind of cars are you buying? Going to the pound and buying old Volkswagens that are about to be put down? No, but I should. I don't have a car. We had a whole, like, what, over a year ago now. We had a whole. I attempted to do a donathon about it, and then turns out that I was too broke and needed to use it for rent. Yo. I couldn't get a car loan, and I needed to use it for rent, so. Oopsies. Please forgive me. Dad calls him a car, and I'm like, not everything is a car, but okay. I tell him everything is an automobile. Yeah. Calls the wagon a car. Everything's a vehicle. And Angie, you talking about do not the car just is reminding me of the clip that I got of I was during Abzu I was talking about hagfish, and I invoked the hagfish crash. Yeah, designation of like vehicle and like specificities and all that, they kind of hit for me. Like I kind of have to shrug in the same way that most people shrug about there's no such thing as a fish. Don't blink the box. You can be schmexual here. We allow the raunchy. There's a reason why this stream is 18 plus and has a sexual themes filter and a strong language filter, because I don't feel like containing myself. Imagine being contained by anything besides a leashing collar. I mean, what? Who said that? Whee! Excellent. I've heard that one before. I'll read it out loud for anyone who's only listening to stream. What do you get when you cross a potato with a jerk? A dictator. Oh, would you look at that? I'm a potato now. Yeah. No, you're right. It does need to, the joke does need to say dick in order for it to be funny. Invert, and then you should have been here earlier. We were doing some dark jokes, most of which make me go SMH my damn head, but you know, attempts were made. Speak of the devil. SMH my head. Yeah, no, it's funny that way. Orphan jokes. God. How are bad jokes like unvaccinated children? They just never get old. Yup. Why isn't Orphan not good at poker? Why are they not good at poker? They don't know what a full house is? Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, Liltbug. Liltbug Raiders, hi. Did you hear the one about the contractor who died while working on a bathroom? He choked on caulk. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. I hope you are having a wonderful time tonight. Oh, hello, V. Ryan. Hello, Lil. Hello, Cornet. I'm yawning. Oh my goodness. Only 11 o'clock. It's pronounced caulk. I emphasize caulk because I think it's funny. What we got? What we got? What we got? What's the difference between orphans and an apple? Oh, I have no idea. Hi, hello, We're doing terrible jokes. So, you know, I should... No. Okay. This makes me want to do my new pee joke because it's funny. I'm still really proud of it. How did they tell the actor that he got the part based on his excellent potty dance? You're in, Nate. Yes, I know it's dumb. It's so dumb. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good stream. If you need to raid and run, absolutely understandable. Make sure you take care of yourself. You deserve it. Yeah. What do you call an orphan selfie? Oh no. Stun seed on you, which just makes you stun for a second when you read it backwards. No! 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 I hate it. No! Oh no! I don't know how you make any salad into a Caesar salad. Stab it 23 times. Ayy! Don't you fucking tee-hee me, you little twerp. I guess I like calling people twerps. It's satisfying. Makes me feel like Team Rocket a little bit. 3, 2, 1, Ruby's holding a gun. You won't know it till you're dead on the ground. Looking up against the wall by the scruff of my shirt and get my face. Yeah? And what if I do? Honestly, if I did that, I'd just be really impressed because that means that I was able to lift and pin someone to the wall. Because I'm not that strong. You are also a bug. We had a quicksand box in the backyard. He was an only child eventually. Oh no. What's missing in an orphanage computer? Most corrupt CEOs are the ones who run pretzel companies. They're always so twisted. All power corrupts, but damn, we need the electricity. Rich and tunnel blues. And then here's a drink to our impending doom. How you told sharp as lies. Yeah, you come down in my skin. And when we sang, wait, a motherboard? No. 100 pounds-ish. Could probably do it to me. I'm gonna admit, Jedi, I did not initially read the words "it too" in your sentence. It had the same cadence. But and same meaning. Oh god, I threw a boomerang a few years ago. I now live in constant fear. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm perfectly wholesome. What does an orphan call a family photo? Do they just call it a selfie? It's the inverse of the... Hello, Sultanas. A wish list! No! It's the quickest way to get to a busy hospital. Stand in the middle of the street. Oh no. Slam someone against the wall. Someone is probably in the cards. Yeah. I would be genuinely really surprised if I was able to muster that. Mostly because I am very subby. And I am, not that strong. My grandma has the heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the zoo. I have the body of a 20-year-old. I keep it in the freezer. Y'all are wonderful. I appreciate every single one of you. Yeah? Why did the snowman suddenly smile? He could see the snowblower coming. Awful. I lit a college calculated how much best I holded in my life so far. How much beef? Breast. Okay. Yeah? How much boob? How much boob have you oh 37,000? Is that including chicken? Also, have good sleeps, Angie. Thank you for being here. Mostly chicken. Yeah, I would... Does the same breasts count? Like, do I have to count mine for every time I've skimmed with my boobs, or do I count those once? 1 unit? Okay, yeah, no, I've touched only a few units of boob. In that case, I've touched 1 unit of boob very many times, but I haven't touched that many boob. You're a sub, then I'm a sub. I guess it makes me fan pass. How is the marriage like a 3-ring circus? The engagement wing, the wedding wing, then the suffering. Oh, good boomer meme. You know, I sometimes have to wonder if the straights, TM, are okay. Like, basically every single person that I know that is some level of, like, queer or queer adjacent is like, they're fine. They're living it up. But, like, are the straights okay? Straights in chat, are you okay? Love, you love the joke. Shows that Draz is new. Oh, that he wishes you good sleep. Yes. Bye, your dad doesn't know it? Yeah. I'm depressed, but I guess. Ah. Yeah. In the realm of like, I don't even fucking know. Wish I was less lonely. Oh no. I am not. Ugh. Kind of breaking my heart here. I know I kind of asked for it. I'm like, damn. But usually mourn towards men. Okay. I feel a little crooked. Oh, there, and what do the mafias and pussies have in common? One slip of the tongue! Oh, shit. Being a dude. Yeah. Being a person is hard. I will gently correct you on that one. Being a person at all is hard. But like, there are struggles unique to men that extra suck. I'm really glad that I don't have the emotional isolation that 4:20 a.m. Goodness, go to sleep. Thank you for the habitat. You color the hair over the eye. It's triggering you. Obligatory statement. Sorry, as I flick my mic. Obligatory statement that you don't have to be a bottom to be a shub, and you don't have to be a shub to be a bottom, and if you are a bottom, it doesn't mean you are a sub, and if you are a sub, it does not mean you are a bottom. There are things such as service doms and power bottoms and blah 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 blah. But also, yes. Join us. Join the bottom squad. Oh my goodness! Soren! Soren, are you there? Soren! Soren! Oh, yes, I was thinking about dudes, like cis dudes, have to deal with. No, dudes actually, just in general, have to deal with emotional isolation, and like being cut off from a lot of shit. You missed! You're back! What have we... Oh, no. That's... there. Well, I got most of this done. We done been having a conversation. How to recap? Yes. Yeah, that was one piece of it. Oh, you know, I could just do this and then make it a little bit transparent. Lampreys are cute. According to a based individual who knows what he's talking about. Oh, thank you for the follow there, Draz. I appreciate it. Enjoy your follower emotes and Hackascenipede notifications in your feed in the future. With the sucker mouth? But okay, but like other animals that are inarguably cute also have scary mouths. So like and I do know how bad the emotional bullshit is for you guys. My empathy. It's like I will take the slight gender dysphoria of being able to have slightly more feminine um bonding, being able to chill with chicks. Ugh. That is absurd. Also, hi, hello. Man, it's tough. Being told we aren't tough enough despite all our efforts is what truly hurts. Yes. You're being summoned, yes! I don't remember why I was summoning you. Oh yeah, the eyeballs! I did the eyeballs! I actually kind of like how this looks with my overlay. It adds to the beep, 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 beep. Is the hair dark enough? I noticed that it seems to be the same fur color as the main fluff color with like shading. So I just made it like a little bit darker and then lowered the opacity so that the eyes and stuff would peek through. Am I making sense? I have no idea if I'm articulating any of this. I'm like trying to keep up with conversation and also ponder things. How do you single? Yeah, no, being a great individual does not mean anything for like getting and maintaining a fucking intimate relationship. Like they don't cry. Yeah, no. I know several men who cry very infrequently. But like honestly, saying that you don't cry is like saying that you don't puke. Like crying is puking for the emotional centers of your brain. You get too much emotion juice up in your brain, and so you cry it out. This is why different emotions produce different chemical compositions of tears. Yeah. Go darker, but you're fine how it is. Emotion juice. Cry just been overstressed and mentally unstable. Yeah. So you cry when your body is like your body knows how to cry when you need to cry? Wow. Shocking. I'm teasing. Not you, but like just the concept that like that would be unusual. I'm a waterworks here. Like I cry at movies all the fucking time. Like I don't cry about my emotions all that much. But if I let myself cry, whoo, buddy, I am a mess and a half. I'm a sympathetic crier too, so if like someone else is emotional, I'll like tear up with them. Yeah. I want to hear myself to sleep, feel great after. No! I don't have to defend our family without being too tough as a scary woman. Yeah. He's not from a woman. The owl? My owl? Yeah. Yeah, so, crying is an emotional release valve for your brain. So anytime you are overwhelmed with emotions, your brain excretes those emotions in the form of tears. Oh, yes. The therapist owl. That Double Halo posted that. I can't take credit for that one. It is a very good owl. Yeah, let me chemical composition tear emotion. Visual, reflexive, and emotional. They have no. Yeah. So where are here? Oh. So this was an art project. That this one artist, photographer Rosalind Fisher, yeah. I'm gonna read this real quick. In 2010, photographer Rosalind Fisher published a book of remarkable images that captured the honeybee in an entirely new light. By using powerful scanning electron microscopes, she magnified a bee's microscopic structures by hundreds or even thousands of times in size, revealing startling abstract forms that are far too small to see with the naked eye. Now, as part of a new project called Topography of Tears, she's using microscopes to give us an unexpected view of another familiar subject, dried human tears. She started the project about 5 years ago during a period of copious tears amid lots of change and loss, so I had a surplus of raw material. She caught one of her own tears on a slide, dried it, and then looked at it through a standard light microscope. It was really interesting. It looked like an aerial view, almost as if I was looking down at the landscape from a plane. Eventually I started wondering, would a tear of grief look any different than a tear of joy, and how would they compare to, say, an onion tear? She collected, examined, and photographed more than 100 tears from both herself and a handful of other volunteers, including a newborn baby. And so one of the structures seen under the microscope are largely crystallized salt, so the circumstances under which the tear dries can lead to radically dissimilar shapes and formations. So two tears with the exact same chemical makeup can look very different up close. But, like, Yeah. They're, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Tears look like an ogre. I don't think so. My family dinner in a somewhat luxurious restaurant. It was like 50 people, about 6 or 7 different families. Even after the event, Grandma, I'm like, oh yeah, you're really not observant. There were at least 3 girls giving you eyes without telling me who or what. I was like, sorry for not having experience spotting girl. You may be interested with me. Yeah, the book's really interesting. It also frees differently. I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Yeah, so it's one of those lovely little things that you end up finding out about a world. I think this is done. Squint. Honestly, have fun. What color do you want as a border? I I have a habit of putting a border around my emotes because it makes them pop a little bit better. Wait, what? Oh no. Yeah. Okay, there we go. See it on a transparent background. Thanks for listening to us. The patriarchy? Is that what you're trying to say? Hell yeah! Oh my god. Sometimes I'm quite proud of myself for being able to translate. For anyone sitting out there wondering how the fuck, you just gotta read his words with a slight French accent and then like try to read it phonetically. And it becomes more understandable. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. What color transparent do you want? Because like that's not what you want to see. You wanna see it on like a Discord background, right? Also, this is it small Discord background. Let me grab some Discord gray real quick. Over here, and oop. Yeah, I was just thinking. Black would probably not work too well. This is specifically for contrast against black borders, like against black backgrounds. Though, yeah, that actually doesn't. That's not too bad. I guess since I did colored line art. probably make it thicker. Yeah. And like normally my instinct would be to go with like an accent color like this. Or like that. Purple? Okay. Yeah, from the shirt color. Okay. So I'm locking in these colors. I'll go ahead and there. What? Feel free to crop as little or as much as you want. Tires are naturally white? Did I know this? I feel like I knew this. Or I had heard it somewhere? Maybe I didn't know it. There you go. Okay. Since it is now... The river they're made from is white. They bind the robot with different chemicals to make it black. Ah, the rubber. The rubber they are made from is white. They bind the rubber with different chemicals and make it black. Huh. One person's love for white tires. Yeah. Okay, so. That one here. We're gonna go. I don't remember what the color I had for this, but let's just go with this. Yeah, that'll be fine. Wave. 12 feet. So, since all I have to do for yours is everything, I'm going to give myself a break by actually finishing Cross King's Millimouse that I was supposed to do like 2 streams ago. I need to redraw this. Right, and I did small ears for the cold weather. Mushroom robots even just news. Why do I recognize that? What was the news recently with mushroom robots? the true age of robotic influence. Yeah. Do, do, do. Ugh. Eat snack. Are you telling me to eat a bug? My dad that I'm waiting on the day when all you have to do for the car is tell it what to do and it does it. I feel like we're a long way off for that one. But, specifically because, we're willing to accept a level of error from human drivers, that we're not willing to accept from cars. Or from robots. I wonder if I ended up being called a millipede. You know, I probably should be. But maybe this is a sign of my self-confidence that I don't feel the need to defend myself. I don't need to get offended being called the wrong thing. That's just your skill issue, not my offense. What I really want for like automatic driving is just automated automated freeways, which is basically just public transit made private. Because if every car on the road was autopilot, then freeway driving would actually be incredibly safe. Even if you still had to like take back control to like leave the freeway. You need 1,000 legs. Looks like I'm about ready for Silk Song. Yeah! What if there's no steering wheel by then? This little Millie Mouse? Or the music? Which... we're about halfway through an hour of Bipolar Nightmare. Yeah, okay. I'm so glad y'all are willing to tolerate my looped music. Truly, this is the strongest Centicrew, the strongest test of Centicrew. Green. Wang. As a randomize. Oh. And they're all different analyzed. See. I'm calling this in really weird, but it feels right. And whisker, whisker. Like, is a white wisp with blue. Okay. I better get some good art out of this. See that? But I already know your eyes absolutely stunning. Yeah, this was for, Frost did a, Draw Your Millie Mouse Redeem a couple streams ago, and I didn't immediately, draw it, and then I was... It's absolutely stunning, yeah. I think 23, you should probably go to sleep. Ooh, wait. Okay. I'll let you veto it if you hate it. But instead of, like, hair, what if little Milla Mouse mane wispy instead? Let's do screen. Yeah. This is why you pay the big bucks. I'm a fucking genius. big bucks of being here at stream a lot.
Hello, I'm so powered. How are you doing? I hope you are doing wonderfully. Hehehe. How is the heck of a centipede?
I'm no thoughts head empty figuring out a Frosty Boys Mouse. So pretty good, all things considered. Mm. Mm. Oh, that's why. Had it on the transparent mode. That would make it more difficult to work. Yeah. Yeah, to suggest that they do it as a YCH. You're insane. I'm so impressed by you sometimes. For the folks at home, so one of the things that I do on Blue Sky and Tumblr is whenever I get a light, or really any kind of notification, but mostly lights, from someone that's new, I go and I check out their account because I'm curious at who is interacting with my stuff. And so I did that for this one particular person, and I discovered that they were a very niche porn reposter. How niche? Niche enough that I don't even feel safe saying the overall type of porn that they post most of the time. But one of the videos, I decided I got curious, and I had been scrolling through their regular like repo, like their respeeds and their original posts, but I got curious and I started scrolling through their replies as well. So I'm like, okay, what kind of, like, is this a real person? And sure enough, they were commenting on some stuff. Thank you. They were commenting on stuff in such a way that I'm fully convinced they're a real person running this account. And one of the videos that they had fucking commented on, their comment was something to the effect of like, it's amazing that this is where porn has gotten to. And it was a pretty, it was a it was a pretty typical it was like a blowjob video, right? And the chick was on her back, the dude was like straddling her, like straddling her like chest, you know, doing some stuff with his dongle. And the caption, yeah, doing the porn things, you know. The caption was like, cum is my favorite topping, or something to that effect. And as this guy is like doing porn things, doing some thrusts and some wiggles and shit, I notice in the background of the, like on the bed behind them, is a box of Fruit Loops. And I'm like, I immediately understand that between the comment from this niche porn reposter and like just context that something is going to happen where like the guy's gonna finish on top of the cereal. And I'm like, okay, so how is that going to happen in this video? Santa Crow. To remain Twitch appropriate, all I will say is armpit bowl, boob spoon. When she pulled out the fucking spoon, I nearly fucking lost it. Yeah, I had a sense. I only sent it to a few people. But I had to, like, she smelled the spoon out of her cleavage, yeah. She was like wearing a tank top and everything. I had to send it to a few people. There was a couple who I would know would be like, what the fuck is going on here? And I was like, you know who would appreciate this? Isopod would appreciate this. And this bitch is like, oh yeah, you know what will be amazing is if a like a YCH porno is made. Have a good breakfast. Yeah, it was beautiful. If anyone wants a link, I feel weird linking it directly in the terrarium, but feel free to DM me and ask for a link to it. It sure is something. No, you're fine. Like, I know that there's at least one person that is deeply curious, and I am a-okay with indulging them, whoever they may be. Oh, pulling the spoon out of the booba, specifically? Watch porn, but not that. Yeah, no. Most of the time, I'm reading my porn. So, like, yeah. Like, I'm reading, erotica in like comic form or in fanfic form 9 times out of 10. Regular daily occurrence. I know something hilarious that happened with your plush cam. What? What happened with your plushy hammock? That's almost ominous, but I'm so curious that I don't even care. I don't even care how ominous that statement is. Yay. You can request colors. So I'm keeping your gerbil tail. Because gerbil tails are adorable. I'll give you my my dark black. Ooh. Mm. Use the shell head. Oh, because you're masked. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's make this. Different bug eyes. Where did I do that on? That's gonna give some random colors that I like. Wait, let's. And I'm going to do slightly lighter on the. Yeah, that feels better. Basically the same, but just a little bit more in line with the overall tones. Overall saturation levels. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, do the name. Actually, I'm gonna do this color. These eyes are mantis eyes. Bug eye. Compound eye. Ooh. Wait, okay. Got a cat that liked to go behind doors. Typical cat behavior. One of the things you love to do is bolt into my room and hide. We typically just shake the cheek bag or shut the door for a bit, then come back out. One day he went in there, Mom could not find him. He literally was in the hammock, camouflage. Amazing. Fishy. Gooey. That's like a emerald green with then like burgundy stripes. This one's a fly eye. And then this one will just be this. That wouldn't be much different from the mantis eye. I see. I could do. I was just doing a generic compound eye. That'll make it a little bit more dragonfly-y. You tell time on a one-handed watch. Is this a trick question? I mean, I would assume that the I would assume that the single hand is for the hour. So you would need to look at the distance between the hours that it's marking. Okay. think this is fun. Feel free to play around with or edit the design in any kind of way, shape, or form. Yay. Yes. Yes. All the other emotes I had for this one. You did. Okay. Open. Yeah, those are any Millimouse that I design for y'all is yours to fuck around with. So like do whatever feels right. You want the bug. Hello, Storm Drago! Have a good button. Point. Color and highlight. Okay. One. Probably gonna have the laugh. Dog is more like me sparkly. That was the right. Those. That's 6. 7. Hello. My day was good. I am quite sleepy at this point. Wondering if I want to roll to 1, 2, 1. And then okay. Here. This here is a emote commission from Mir the Moth, friend of the stream. They got an absolutely massive fucking commission of 9 emotes. 2 of which are animated. And I want to at least get them all the non-animated emotes reasonably quickly. Shut that down over here. You've been knocked down and got up again. In the corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. The most fun states are Florida and California. Baby, you ignite and turn to embers too. Like a phoenix, you burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, burst in a fire, burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Let you drown, but you don't stop. You show 'em you're a phoenix, oh wow, wow. First to electric blue. You see much truth behind the veil. You're just looking for attention. Whoa, you don't let the ruthlessness prevail. The fire for sunshine, like a phoenix, in the fire burn. A thirst and desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Phoenix, in the fire burn. And desire, you transform right up in a flash. You spread your wings to rise from the ashes. Deep down, you get up. You're a phoenix. Yeah, have a good one. If since you're new here, before you go, no pressure. This is just for your convenience. If you feel like it, we got a Discord server. We got the socials. I won't chill again at the end of stream, because I did it just now. In a flash, you spread your wings to rise from the ashes, phoenix. Yeah, if you're at all interested, you don't have to be. It's okay. I get it. I'm always in too many servers, so like I can't. I will never force anyone. Slithered in through the open window once, been trying to fumigate. That is not true. You are quite enjoyable there. I'm glad for it. One of the things I sort of implied earlier, I love places like Discord, Do the Sphinx's Discord server, but and I completely understand why it's run the way it is, but also like I'm fine with us being real. It's like the rules say, mind the vibes. Like, we got rid of the vent channel. I can bring back the vent channel if we think it might be helpful. I'll probably purge it of some messages, especially now that the member that was using it a lot has now been booted. This is like ancient. I went through and when I became Hecapede, I went through and archived a bunch of channels. You can see them at the bottom of the server in the detritus corner. One of the hidden channels is an old vent channel, where people could be upset about stuff. And yeah, it served its function. It was mostly like it was intended as a quarantine space for people being upset about stuff. But it became just more of a downer. What the a funny idea. Well, no, okay. Right. Where's the rest of my thoughts here? For the most part, vent channels are for quarantine and for getting shit off your chest. And in the Terrarium Discord server, we have the What We Did Today, which largely serves, and current events, which both largely serve as places to get heavy shit off your chest. I know that there was like a oh my god, this is so fucking adorable. What the hell? Well intended, a few bad eggs can ruin them. Yeah. Venting can lead to too much sometimes. Yeah. And yeah. It's like I hold that having a place to get shit off your chest is good, but your server has to have a culture of like not being a tar pit. It's like if you have tar pit of people in your server, it's not going to turn out well. Yeah, I think that's actually an even better point. The people that end up being regulars in a vent channel need real help, and like at a certain point, friends and acquaintances on Discord can't really do much. Like it's definitely important that you get it out, but like it's a tenuous line sometimes. A tar pit. Ah. Okay, so where? It's a thing that I picked up on here we go. Inspired. Is it okay if I do more with it? Yeah, absolutely. It's yours now. Like, me designing you one is just so that I have something to draw. So if you fix it and make it better, like make it feel more like you, so that the next time you redeem your Draw My Mellow Mouse, I can draw the correct thing instead of what I have decided, like what I inflicted on you. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, do whatever the fuck you want. Okay. So, a human tar pit came from this post. In this terrifying world, you continuously have the power to offer someone else a little relief. Why would you withhold that? Do you remember what a little relief feels like? It feels like a lot. Excuse me? Are you suggesting I frolic directly into someone's emotional space and assume what brings them relief, potentially causing more stress? Are you encouraging people to reach past their own boundaries to help, increasing net suffering if it costs more than the other gains? Surely not. That would be advocating for emotional self-harm. This is a post about the woman who waived my late fee at the bank. Good for you, good for her. The wording on the initial post feels closer to blaming people who don't reach out than celebrating those who do by a large enough margin that I feel the need to hit back. You're a tar pit. This is the origin of it. And just like, it's hard to articulate what exactly it means, but like, the kind of person that is going to a positive post and choosing to read a bad faith interpretation of it and get mad about that and comment about that and make it OP's problem when OP was not talking at all about any of that shit. And it just, it caught on Tumblr as a way to tell people, like, you're not only sucking the joy out of this, but you're also dragging everyone else down with you in an inescapable mire of death. Also, hi, Jackie. Hello. It is just a vibe. It absolutely is a vibe. 100%.
Hope you're doing well. Hi, hello.
Hello? Mr. President? Hello? And the Millimouse redeem is one of the more expensive redeems on the channel. I drew a emote for Soren earlier tonight. But yeah, so if you save up some points, Millimice. I'm just little and goblin. You have the points now? Yeah, you could get an iron isopod. Yeah, so y'all are all allowed to draw. Y'all are all allowed to design your own. If you design your own Millimouse, I will draw that one. Yeah, this theme is sexy. This is the Family Jewels version of Sada and Turo. Sure. Alrighty. Do you want your Millimouse to be based on you, or based on vibes? Or me going literal? Can be based on me but vibes. Okay. So what I will do for that, I will start myself off with one layer of abstraction. And I will go to my Fwomps. And I will go over here. You has question, I has answer. Iron Isopod is a very pretty moth. Yes, this is very, very true. I'm completely unbiased. Can we get predictions so I can transfer points to Sorens? You can, I'm pretty sure in the redeem itself, yourself. Nope. Okay, I don't say it there. But you can redeem anyone's Middle Mouse. It's just a matter of only one Middle Mouse redeemed per. Oh my goodness!
Hello, Mirror.
For no particular reason. You definitely aren't getting to see a nice little preview of things and stuff that your community's gonna. Wow, it's like you raided from one mirror into another mirror. I look glad hop. What were you up to? I hope you had a good stream. You're doing Donkey Kong. Beautiful. Yeah. It looks fun. Whee! Perfect. There's a new cute. Do you not? Have you not seen Mir before? He's rated in a few times. Is also the dev for Moth Planet, which you should absolutely play if you like moths. Also, they just did an update, or are about to do an update. There's an imminent update that gets cute new art. About to do an update. Okay. So, wait for the update to drop and then go play it. It's really... You already updated the store page? Hell yes. Yeah. I'm very excited. I might honestly do a replay of Moth Planet. It's a really short little, how to describe it? Platformer? Kind of, not really Metroidvania. You don't really get new abilities, you just unlock more areas. Doing one final pass to 2.0. Bouncy exploration platformer. Yes. Yeah. That's, yeah. I would... I was about to say, that's a really good description, as if you wouldn't have a good description. It's like, yes, the dev of the game, one of the devs can describe their game. Amazing. Incredible. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Also, I saw someone say, yes, thank you for the music taste compliment. I have a couple of playlists that I have linked a few times in the Discord that are nice. And be amazed. Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh my god. Ah! I realized that what you wanted was slightly less of a pog and slightly more of like what I have for my Sparkly. My which I've never thought of as a pog, but I'm just I might be just doing this. You might get a free Sparkles animation on the house. I do both. Oh my god. I mean, that's basically that. Like, if you look at my sparkly emote there, like, it's basically already, even for this sketch, I've optimized the cuteness by moving the mouth a little bit. But yeah, Isopod, Mir first poked their little nose in when I was playing Moth Planet, and has kept coming back, which I appreciate. Grandma.
Yeah. Hello, Celine.
Ah! Yes. A hard bean, but good. Is that an innuendo? Sorry. I'm the worst. Sets off metal detectors every time. Oh my god! Because of the piercings? Oh my goodness. Or because of the... There we go. That floofy. Get that floofy. Oh, yeah. I need to... What is that emote? It's well, Isopod had to go to the doctor, get an x-ray. You know what? What's the lamp? They love their fake moons. Y'all are absolute fiends. Oh my god, did I tell stream? I think I did. But I'll tell you about it again. So, the other day, I got a wrong number. No, I don't think I told stream. So the other day I got a wrong number, right? Someone texted my phone and was like, "What are you up to?" And I'm like, "I'm leaving work." But who is this? I think you might have the wrong number. And they're like, "Isn't this my friend, Gina?" And I'm like, "Nope, this is Eli." But, you know, I don't mind. I have a moon fact. And then I told them a moon fact. And they're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, nah, don't worry about it. Have another moon. I can't even disagree, Scary. The two moon facts that I gave them. The first one is one that I was reminded of, that I hadn't thought of, but currently the hypothesis for how the moon was formed, right? Think about it. How do you think the moon was formed? I know that for a while, I think I kind of assumed that it was like its own thing that got trapped in our gravity. Like it was a small, like, planetoid that got trapped in our gravity or whatever. But what's weird is that every single different unit of dirt in the solar system has its own unique chemical composition. So, like, we have Mars rocks from that have fallen to Earth as asteroid or as meteorites, and their chemical composition is wildly different from anything that we have on Earth. And yet, when they brought back rocks from the moon, when the Apollo mission astronauts brought back rocks from the moon, we discovered that their chemical composition is really, really, really similar to Earth's, to rocks found on Earth, which is weird. And so the most logical, the Occam's razor option here is that moon rocks are actually also Earth rocks, and that Earth rocks are moon rocks. It's basically been hypothesized that when the planet Earth was still a little baby planet, that it would have just been floating around, floating in the space, and we wouldn't have had a tilt to our axis or anything. We would have just been a little baby planet. And along comes another baby planet that slams into us and vaporizes part of the planet. Like, literally, in an instant, turns who knows how much of our crust and mantle into gas that then would have immediately solidified and fallen back to Earth as hell rain. But, like, some of that vapor wouldn't have fallen back to Earth. Some of that vapor would have gotten would have kept floating around up in space until it coalesced into its own thing. And considering that the moon is about 5% the size of Earth, it makes sense that Earth, now slightly bigger from the collision with the other planet that got completely obliterated, and the moon were actually one thing. You have a theory on that, but you don't think you can get into it without sounding like an idiot? On how moon rocks are actually Earth rocks? And also, just to is like, okay, so we have oops, no. We have Earth. We got little little Earth. And then Earth. Another planet. And Earth's like, oh no! And then Earth. The other planet. Smooch. And then Earth is like a little lumpy, and it's got all this gloop floating around. And then Earth is a little bit bigger, and the gloop becomes our moon. Well, there might have also been like a glooping of mantle. The exact mechanics of it. It's like might have shot out a thing. The wild part about the lunar collision theory is that getting dunked on by a rogue planet didn't deorbit the Earth from around the sun. So what were both planets' orbits like before that, because we're stable and pretty circular in the present day? Yeah. Like, if this is true, it just knocked us off kilter. And layer of water in our atmosphere. I would be interested to see what physical evidence you have for that. Because I don't fucking know, I wasn't there. But also, oh, that's just not true. For that to be true, tectonics couldn't be real. And there is incredibly good evidence that tectonics is real. That tectonics and continental drift and all of that. Because, the trenches are, the seam where, the oceanic crust is subducting underneath continental crust. You'll elaborate after stream. Okay. Track the play the yeah. Yeah, this is the last 30 seconds of Rats by Ghost, looped for half an hour. His brain is melty goopy. Oh my goodness, it is late. Yeah, go sleep. Thank you for the rating. I appreciate it. We're gonna go to the next track. I will post this whole playlist to the Games and Media channel after stream. But also, if you're impatient, Ghost Rats 30 minutes. Wait, why am I being a twerp? This one's ship in a bottle. Here. I was being lazy because I thought that I forgot for a second that I could just do that. I could just grab the share link from YouTube Music. Yeah. Generally speaking, I ascribe to scientific theories, that are repeatable, that explain the most things the simplest. And I cite specifically tectonic would have to be fake because one of the things is that we very consistently, if you look at a map of the ocean compared to the shoreline, pretty much, if not every single deep ocean trench has a not just any mountain range, but an andesitic mountain range with volcanism happening in it. So stuff like basalts and andesite and stuff. And so for it to be not that, then you'd have to find a different explanation for why those deep ocean trenches are very consistently next to andesitic mountains. Blue and beans make you happy? Importantly, if you can back up your idea, your hypothesis, I will absolutely concede. Historical geology is just something that I took a class on and have a special like I really liked the class. What if the world had abruptly inflated and then inexplicably stopped? What if, indeed? What would happen? Why would that have happened? We don't know enough about our core. Between, so much. Yeah, this is because I was talking about the moon, the moon things. The second moon fact, which is where this connects to previous topics, was that bugs use the moon to nocturnal creatures use the moon, especially bugs, to navigate. So when they're attracted to our lights, we have bamboozled them into thinking that it's the moon that they need to fly towards, but it is in fact a light. What if the world was Jello until the moth moon leprechauns poured their magic into it and a unicorn ran across the surface before my magic? What if indeed? Don't moon bugs confuse them. Yes. Alright. But okay. And now uh, mm, mm, yes. Have small nap no longer looping. Hmm. I think this is where if I do that, okay, that was something. Do do do. Do 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 do. Sparkly ID emote you were working on earlier. Base layer underneath hand drawn. This one? That was this was pencil. Pencil in a sketchbook. You can see it over here. That said, I do have good brushes as well. The cat parts you I want to cuddle because I feel like you make a comfy pillow. I see the insect sides. I want to use a shotgun version of a bug assault. Is that hand drawn or is it a brush? I have to commit crimes to find out. Yes, no. No crimes needed. Hi. Hello, Isopod's friend. You don't have to be shy. I only bite if you want me to. Or you've wanted me to in the past and I'm grumpy at you. Okay. How did I do Imblisses? Yeah. With how many Millimice I'm giving like a fluffy mane to, I definitely need to add some level of like mane to the um the Picrew. How much what costs? Ah. There. Okay, that's the second time that that's posted, so I will say, it's my birthday on the 29th. Nobody is obligated to get me anything! Ever. But also, I'm a greedy fuck, and I really like getting stuff, so you know, it would be appreciated, but don't do it. But like, give me things, please. But also don't. $67. The grub is awful adorable. Yes. I'm suddenly reminded of how you accidentally just sent a cat with the velvet worm. That's still beautiful. Okay. I got caterpillar on your throne is 3D printed. I'm pretty sure I knew that. Oh yeah. I don't mind it being 3D printed. Oh, it's unavailable. Cries softly. Well, let's take that off. I know I'm kind of concerned. Later. Yeah, probably double check that things are actually in stock. Ugh. Take that one off because I have the other one that has holes. Yes. Yes. All right. Killing my brain cell. I need that. I need it. I need it or I'll explode.
It happens to me sometimes. Blah, 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 blah.
It's okay. You invoking Ima's name means that I just got the blood bug explode. Thank you for the giant emote. That is a good one. Yeah. This is because I am uniquely positioned to be incredible and more and a user of good emotes for exploding. Yeah, good. Peak package degeneracy hours. Yeah. Okay, after dark pad. Oh god, it's after 1. This is a work night. I'm finishing this and then I'm going to sleep. Feel free to start pondering raid targets for me. Should we trank back? No. Oh, I need to finish this. Whatever feels like would be a good match to this. Which has probably been like low energy. Wait, actually, I'm gonna see if Ghosty's still on because it's his birthday. He's not on. then we shall check out Elena. You know what? I'm gonna give him a shout out regardless of if he's still alive or not. Because, Ghosty, aka Unholy Requiem, is one of my really good pals. You've seen him pop his little head in here a couple times. He's an absolute whiz at getting pre-made booth stuff for his Vroids and making really cool Vroid models. He is super high energy, but like always worth it. And he is so kind and so nice, and he does his best, and even when he doesn't understand something, he still like works with you through his misunderstanding or lack of understanding. Also, he hates all the puns that I find delightful, so like we get along swimmingly. So if you like really high intensity alternates, like goth guys, Ghosty is the legion for you. Ah, it's adorable. Two new pages? Fuck yeah. Yeah. I was like, Millimice are kind of isopod, are kind of like roly-poly coated. So like, needed to have some iron in the isopod. Oh my god, you look like a little sakura flower! Oh, I'm gonna explode! No, thank you very kindly, Miss Ma'am. Being delightful. So delightful, in fact, that sometimes I find it difficult to light a room. Because you light the room. Ah, 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 ah. I don't know how y'all put up with me. We stick a magnet. You know, I think it would be really funny to magnetize the bug, so yes. This bug is magnetic.
like a little bunny almost.
Stick it at the fridge. This is how you're secretly a ninja Milla Mouse. Oh, wait, I have to murder everyone here. Do you see my vision? Have a vision. You up, it beans? I'm glad to be free of Becca's evil clutches. Yes, I see, I see. Wait, weren't you gonna go to sleep, 23? Isn't it like sunrise over there? You said you had taken a nap. Okay. That's right. Sorry, my memory is bad on the best of days. Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing it, now that you mention it. One of the other costs of being a Hackafeed streamer is gently restating things that I should not have forgotten. It's like it's to the point where like I'm not even good at remembering where stuff is. I'm just really good at figuring out where I would have left something. The sun has come up, but you can't sleep. You forget. There we go. Perfect. Oh my god. I truly was tempting fate. I didn't save once during that. And then we go over here, this channel, and I go to upload file, and I go Millie Mouse for Iron Iso card. Yay. Again, feel free to change this. Feel free to do whatever you want. With that, who was the individual? Wait, no. I'm going to check to see if Ghost is alive. Or dead. Oh, no, he's gone. He streamed for 6.5 hours. Yeah, go follow Ghosty. Love him. There's a few bugs. Lena. I definitely do not know anyone with that name. Magnetic personality. Ooh, I do know Mary. Oh, yes, good. Oh, no, this is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Okay, well, they're gonna get a shout out, so they're gonna be like, "What's this?" But we're gonna go ahead and do this. They are also working on emotes. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. If you want to join the raid in, we have our raid calls. More moth folk. We love to see it. I need to. They do have follower only chat on. So if you want to pop in a raid message, you'll have to follow them, but like, that's fine. I want to just dump y'all over there and we can look at some cute art. Thank you guys so much. Everyone here's already seen stuff, so have a good